What's up, YouTube? Sorry, I let that chill out a little bit longer than maybe I should have before I started the stream. Um, I was enjoying someone else's stream. Good dude, B Walker. Let me pull this up because I can't remember the numbers. His stream is. Let's see. Hang on a second now. I can't find it. All right, B Walker 8732. Good dude. Great streamer. He's hilarious. I enjoy watching him. And there is another one as well. As far as a shout out I can do is Damon Plays Games. He is also a really good streamer. Kind of helps me out a lot with everything. Sometimes on purpose, sometimes completely on accident. But I mean, I'm listening to everything he's got to say, and good dudes. Appreciate both of them. And then, as always, Davi. She streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Dahhvii, I believe. Let me see here. Give her a check out on Tuesdays and Thursdays. That tends to be when she streams.
The nuclear weapons
actually, I don't
on
think.
Shadow Moses
Ow! I'll post. I know I said that I would post that stuff the other day, and I forgot to. But we'll post that stuff after the stream today. I will make sure I do.
They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss.
All right.
And they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
My chat.
You'll have 2 mission objectives.
All right.
First,
Damon.
First.
Good to have you here. Speaking of the devil.
Both are being held as hostages.
So he's the first comment on here.
Secondly,
check him out.
You're to investigate whether or not the
all right, so we're just gonna go ahead and get into this. So from what I remember, it was a whole week. It's been a whole week, so I can't remember exactly where we are. I think we just got done with the torture chamber. So if we did, oh, which one? Must be the cell. That's the one that makes sense to me. Yes, let's read the mission log. Mission logs were the coolest thing back whenever I was a kid because, like, I couldn't progress through the game very fast because you just had to figure things out. Now I'm just kind of like skating through the game. But the mission logs were great. Every time you save the game, it has a different mission log depending on where you're at in the story and what's all happened. It was a nice touch. I haven't actually read all of them. There's a lot of them. So I need to at some point go through and purposefully save the game and cancel out so I can get to read each and every single one of these logs. Alright, I only have half a pot of coffee in me right now, so if I seem a little sluggish, that's why. I don't have the full coffee yet. So, be mindful. Also, I just got up from a nap, so... It was a great nap. I got done with the Minecraft stream. I went up there to chill out and hang out with the family, and then I ended up passing out, falling asleep, and they happened to wake me up before my coffee got cold because I have the worst case of the snores you'll ever hear. It sounds like an actual chainsaw and logs. It's pretty bad. I have a CPAP to... That's why my beard flares out slightly in certain spots. I gotta take a shower every time I sleep because I gotta get that matted back down. Alright. Let's get into it. I'll stop yammering. Okay, yes, this is where we're at. Chaff grenades. Who needs chaff grenades? Yeah, I need chaff grenades. This is not a pacifist run, as I've stated before. I don't need to run down to the... I don't think I need to run down there. You know what? Give me just a second. I need to share. Copy. I always forget to send this out to people. Now, send that out. Give this to my buddy here. Hopefully they want to watch a Metal Gear stream. I know that they're interested in the FromSoft stuff, but we got to get prepped for Metal Gear Solid Delta, so this is number one on my Saturday list, which is not usually existent. So Saturday is like my day off, but I'm going to take the time to actually do this. And I got to send it to one more person because I really want to see my sister in chat. I love my sister. Where are you at, though? Let's see. Better see you there. And if you're watching this late, I put the LOL. She don't need to show up. If you're watching this, Tori, love you. Thanks for tuning in. Let's see. I don't remember exactly what all I grabbed, so it's not important. It don't matter. We're just gonna jump right in. Before I had my camera smaller, I forgot to minimize myself. I could do that later. I mean, I could do it literally right now, but I might just do it. Yeah. I don't know, that picture looks... That doesn't look too terrible. Yeah. We'll just so you can see more or less the rest of the game. I think that's important, in my opinion. Plus, who wants to see my ugly mug the entire time? Taking up half the screen. Man, I'm glad that these cameras can't track your footprints. Would have made it a little bit more difficult to avoid getting shot. Yeah, those are gun cameras, by the way. You don't want to get spotted by those cameras. And you don't want to get spotted by any of the cameras, if I'm going to be completely honest, but you really don't want to get spotted by those cameras. So for anyone that doesn't understand why I'm pressing the button twice to get the elevator to come down, so when you press the button once, it starts moving your way. but for whatever reason, if you press the button a second time, it immediately pops up right there. I'm not exactly sure why it does that, but it does that, so, you know, it is what it is type deal. I have just gotten into the habit of just doing it, period. Medicine. I better take that medicine. Ah! Diazepam. You know what the scientific name is for Viagra? Anyone? I also feel a little bit more stealthy this time around. I think I'm getting comfortable with the camera being pointed at my face. I think it took a while, but I think we got there. I shouldn't make as many stupid mistakes this time around. I mean, I still might. I'm pretty dumb. but I don't think I'll make too many. Plus I got a handkerchief this time around. Don't gotta beat up no dogs. Let's check it out, what's over here. I think it's just a ration, but, you know. There's ration and SOCOM bullets. Yes. Man, I really hope that throughout this stream I haven't been doing too much spoiler type stuff. I don't think I have. I've got a really bad habit of just stating what happens. It's not something that I do intentional, and I'm sorry that if it was a thing, but this game is really old, so like I kind of don't really feel too terrible, but hopefully people just enjoy watching the game as it is. Cutscene, I'll be quiet.
I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, she's a soldier. She knows that prisoners are a part of war. She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No, you're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake,
You can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. I'm sure Meryl's just fine.
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake,
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No,
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the Mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Pay attention to everything that everyone says in this game. It is all important. Like, everything meshes together. Like, you need to pay attention. I should have started the first stream with that, for anyone that doesn't know about this game. But please, please, please pay attention, because it's a crazy game. It's absolutely nuts. Can't remember where it is. I think it's in the next bay. Oh, yep. Dang it, that ration didn't heal me up. Dang. Yeah, so I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. This game, Metal Gear Solid 2, they can make, Metal Gear Solid 3 even, they can make you cry. They make a grown man cry, and it's crazy. Like, it's real shit. But you gotta listen to everything that everyone's saying, and like, even some of the bad guys you feel bad for. Let's see. If you don't grab that rope, you're gonna be screwed. So even though that was me getting spotted, that doesn't count as getting spotted in the game. I mean, it does, but there's like a certain amount of times that is considered zero, like spotted by the enemy 0 times. I think it's 4 times. Oh, crap. Let's see, can I... If you do a pacifist run, you can just chuck these stun grenades. But since I'm not doing pacifist, but there is something to be said about conserving ammo. If you get real good, you can just flip them over the edge. I've done that a few times, but I don't really feel like. Oh, crap. Let's flip a coin. Who says... How many enemies do you think I'm going to have killed by the end of this game? Let me know in the comments. I might even put a post up. Well, no, because I think I'm going to beat the game this stream. If I don't beat the stream, I'm going to put a post up on my account. And let me know how many enemies you think I've killed. I don't have anything for rewards, but, you know. You get clout. Alright. Now that's all done. Get my rope on.
Damn!
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
Yeah. No shit. I don't remember how to rappel properly. I was never good at this part of the game. So hard to control them properly. I think actually I take that back. I got good at it one time.
Here's how to repel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from the hind while you repel
Thanks for the vote of confidence, my boy. My boy Roy Campbell, everyone. Ooh. Dang it. Oh crap. I feel like I'm smacking everything all the way down. Alright. And then he magically just stops. Now, you might think to yourself, hey, let's just walk down the obvious pathway all the way down the walkway, right? Seems logical, seems reasonable to assume that that's what you would do in this situation and or predicament. However, because I have the experience, we're just gonna shoot what's down here. Oh, it takes 3 shots for you guys to die. Alright. Now we good. But we still not good. Alright. New weapon. Now, here's where the boring parts come into the game. This is one of the most agitating parts, but Hideo Kojima loved this type of stuff. Huh? Alright, so we could go up, right? Oh, no, we cannot go up. There are boxes in the way. So let's go down, because that's actually where we're headed. The elevator's broken, so let's go. Let's go! Ain't no big deal. We'll just, walk. Forever. We'll get all the way down here, don't worry. I mean, it's just stairs, right? And it's not like we're going up them. So. Oh!
Damn.
The stairs are broken. And it looks... like... how the fuck did that happen? Specifically, right? Well, I guess they just would have blown them up. But there's no smoke rolling off of them, so that means that it wasn't recently. So now we gotta run back up the stairs. But it's not like you can just run back up the stairs normally. You gotta hold up and slightly left, and I don't know, it's... that didn't feel as long as it did going down. Huh?
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
I love Otacon. He used to be my least favorite character. And I don't know what I was thinking. So, we did that whole walk down, walk back up. Now we're gonna do the whole walk on up. So, there was one down there, now there's two. Now there's three. Now there's four. Is that it? I can't remember. Chuck one for safety. Yep, must have been it. Oh, thanks for all the goodies. Wonder what that's gonna mean.
So, the snake's finally come out of his home. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
That used to be the coolest cutscene. In my opinion. I mean, there's a lot of cool cutscenes in this game. Ah, you got me. Ah! How did you get me? Did I have my shoulder sticking out or something? I must have. Let's see. Do I have this stuff? No, I don't.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken broken elevator was all part of the trap.
Mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake. You can see the hind on your radar screen. Even if you lose visual contact, you can always check his position by radar.
I've actually never heard that dialogue. I've never called anyone on the codec during this fight, except for Natasha. Or Nastasha. Missed. If anyone thinks that my aim sucks, try playing it. You gonna shred me? Okay. I don't remember which side this is going to. I guessed right. Notice how it actually damaged the arena. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Keeping an eye on the radar for anyone wondering how I'm just finding them underneath the tower. Just generally lining them up. Okay, going back underground. Come on, you. Get up here! You can actually hit him while he's down there. But you gotta rely on the tracking of the rocket, and that's a waste of ammo. Come on, get up. Get up! Not up over there. Yeah, that's what I said. So that's the tracking of the rocket that I was talking about. If you whip it up over real quick before it actually jumps off of your little tracker there, your lock-on, it'll actually whip around whatever you're shooting around, and it'll kind of have a little bit of a bend to it. Kind of like, what's that movie? Where they curve the bullets. I'm sure a lot of other people use that technique. I'm just filling everyone in. It's not exactly super extravagant, but it's an option. You can do it. in my opinion, it's fun. Right now, I'm just not really willing to take chances to lose ammo. Come on, just come up immediately. That would be great. Sometimes it's a mofo to try to find him. Ah, crap. Oh, dude, I got so lucky with that shot. That was a direct hit, too. Can I hit him? Ah, I didn't. Obviously. I needed to be closer to the rail, I think. Alright, fight's over. Just gotta be careful. I love this part. I think the rocket hits right here? Oh, crap, I died. He got me.
See you in hell, Liquid. That takes care of the cremation.
Coldest line in video game history, in my opinion. I love that line.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
Alright. And with that, give me just a minute, because I didn't do a pre-stream P-stream. So I'll be right back. Let's see here. Alright. We are back. How is it going? Let's see, is there anything I'm missing here? No items. Alright. That's all I needed. Ah. God, I love this game so much. Okay. We'll just start chucking these chaffs now. Get down 3 flights. Chuck another. It just helps conserve your rations, and honestly, the chaff grenades aren't really needed. Plus, you don't really want to use a Stinger missile to blow up your cameras. I mean, it's a waste of ammo. And I mean, that's literally what the chaff grenades are for. So, might as well use what the game gives you, right? Alright. So yeah, let's go ahead and dive on into this bit. Now, this is the only elevator that it doesn't work for, and that's because it actually shows up through the gate. The double clicking. But it's...
Huh?
Damn, Snake, you fat mofo.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and
Yeah?
the 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Uh-oh.
Too late, Snake. Now die.
Alright. So, each corner has one. Don't really need the thermal goggles to be able to tell where they're at because of the way stealth works in this game. I really wish that it would have forced you to actually need them and you couldn't see them, but it is what it is. We're going to roll with the punches. So, let's see. That's 2 down. Three and 4. Ah, did I get hit? I don't think I got hit with that. If not, that's pretty impressive. I've always gotten hit with that. I might have been hit. I just don't remember being hit. I'm sure I got hit. I'm almost positive I did. Ah, my knee hurts. Uh-oh. I've had water on the knee for like 3 years now. And I think it's finally about to catch up with me. It's finally about to be painful. Can I make it all the way through here before the thing goes off? Ah, dang. Guess not. I think that counts as getting spotted, by the way. Even though it doesn't set off the alarm. And we'll run back on over this way. Nothing. Okay. Oh! Yeah, let's just crouch after we just got shot.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then.
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf. Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
Oh yeah? Let me tell you something. Once I find you... Dang it! Once I find you again, it's all over for you. Here in a second. Once I see you, you'll be done for. You'll be all toast. Wish I could shoot your freaking elbow. Which way are you going? Gotta choose one side or the up. Where you at? Oh, you! I'm gonna get you. Come on! Let's do this. Stop running away. I should shoot you while you run. Come on. Come on. This side. I wish headshots did more damage. But the PSG-1 just takes every shot as a headshot. Use. Ah! Yeah! Yeah! Stop running! Stop running! That's right. You thought you was gonna get somewhere, huh? Alright, so technically speaking, this is the end of Disc 1. However, since it's a PlayStation 5 version, you don't really swap out discs. So we're gonna go up here, get this cutscene, and then whenever we start going down the stairs, and you'll know what I'm talking about whenever we start going down the stairs, that's when the disc would be swapped out originally. This cutscene is sad.
I waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am long shot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd. So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglenek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye. Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
Dog, it hurts me to see the crap that Otacon gets put through every single time. He is single-handedly the the most hated character in this entire franchise by the developers or by the writers. Like, they hated him for some reason. He gets it so hard, man. Like, the hardest part for me, the absolute hardest moment in these games, as far as just sadness and everything, Metal Gear Solid 2. That's the one. That one screws me up every time. Yeah, it's like midway through the game or something like that, or near the end. But it really, it hits me hard. Like, I can't even help it. And it comes from a freaking parrot. Or parakeet. Should be painful though. So from here, if I wanted to, I could actually go all the way back to the beginning of the game. So this is the one I need to go into. This is the way into the next area. We don't have a card for this one yet. So we'll be back here at some point. Poor girl. Yeah, that's a hard cutscene, but Metal Gear Solid 2 takes the cake for making me feel like crap. So the cardboard boxes in this game, they aren't just something to hide in. So if you look at this one, it says cardboard box A, 2 heliport, and nuclear warhead storage building, and the snowfield. It's a fast travel mechanic, which is actually stupidly ingenious for the time that this game was made. If I was doing a pacifist run, I would have just ignored that bit. It took me so long to figure out that you could actually do that. I had no idea how to get to the next area.
What was that noise?
Coming through the area. I think that was pretty much everyone in this area, though. I don't think there's anyone else to really worry about. Oh, dang it. Don't need that. Alright. I love the fact that you don't need a card for that door. That is one of my favorite features. Now, if the weight limit warning goes off for this one, Snake, we gotta talk. Okay, I think that's everything in this area.
There he is!
Dog, calm down. It ain't that serious. Now, let's see. How do I want to fight these guys? The easy way. Oh, come on. There we go. It takes forever for these guys to die, so if you can throw them over the edge, it's wonderful. Alright, just got one more to do. There we go. Yeah. Shooting them takes up too much ammo. Oh, wow, I wasn't paying attention to my health. What's my health looking like? They could have been, like, screwing me up. Oh, not bad at all, because I had that body armor on. If you don't have the body armor on, you're going to have a bad time. Also, I hate this area, so I cut this little bit as fast as possible. Because there are mines in there. Like, I'm not even looking around for anything. There's mines and a machine gun turret. I'm cool on that. I ain't need none of it. Though, all of the good elements to the story are getting ready to start coming up. It's like all the best stuff.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah?
Well, Back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York. But you better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Thought I would have been back before that cutscene was over. My bad. Okay. Make sure to grab everything in here. Because you never know what's about to come up. Notice all the ravens, though. Why are all those ravens underground?
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the Ear Pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious, it's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
This was the most terrifying boss fight in the entire game for me whenever I was a kid. This gave me legitimate anxiety to fight this guy. Dude has a freaking minigun. Not even a minigun, just a freaking Vulcan machine gun. Daggone thing is just should be strapped or mounted to a freaking... Oh, dang it. That was... I'm my own worst enemy on that one. Should be mounted to a freaking jet or something. Run around, find some daggone ammo. There are other ways to fight them where it's not really a huge deal, but this is the fastest way. And you don't ever want to get too close to him. He will fuck you up, son. Alright, so he's already knocking freaking boxes off there. I got that. I just messed up on that one. I got a little nervous. I ain't gonna lie, this dude gives me anxiety still. How am I missing him?
Come on out.
No! That should have hit him. Yeah, this is going to be the one that falls off next, but that'll give me something useful. Ah! God, like, is there no tracking on that whenever it's him? Oh, dang it. He's running now. Whenever he runs is terrifying. Ah! I thought he was gonna go the other way. So, claymores are kind of like, it's a double-edged sword, because sometimes you might forget where they're at. Oh. So I try to only put them in certain locations. Come on, go up. Yes! I got lucky with every single one of those. He went in the perfect path. Alright. Now they're all blown up. Ah. Come on up this way. Come on this way. This way. Come on. Keep running straight down. Yes, yes, yes. No! Uh-oh. Woo, woo, woo. So pretty soon it's just going to be me and him. Oh! How did that not hit him? He went right through that explosion. Oh, man.
Just as this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the Darpa chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death? But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Guess we're not getting that strip search after all. Let's see, any items around here? I think they all disappear after the final battle. All the ones around the containers, like in the middle, the ones that fell down. I think they only appear throughout the battle. Yeah. Okay. And I don't remember where it was, but there is a... So right up here, if you look at the radar, you'll see an absolute crapload of cameras. So, like, if you look around, I mean, they are everywhere. There is no way you're getting through here without getting spotted unless you throw a chaff grenade, right? That's right, but there is a specific spot you can run that they won't see you. But I don't remember where. I want to say... Where was it? I'm just going to give it a go. And if I get spotted, we'll know. That's not it. And I know that that seems like common sense, but trust me, there is a spot that you can just run. There it is. So anytime that you come through here, if you don't want to get spotted by cameras, far right rail, on down, and then on down. So a massive amount of cameras to get through here. And there's a crazy blind spot right there. But there's something I want, or something I suspect I want. I can't remember exactly what's up there. And this one you cannot get to without using a chaff grenade. God dang you. Now, if I went back out to the snowfields, I could use that level 7 card to get into that door. But this is where the game gets... Right? So that is Metal Gear. And Metal Gear, specifically this one, in my opinion, is the coolest design for any of the Metal Gear prototypes that they've ever made in any of the other games. Metal Gear Rex is just got that beefy, cool looking vibe to it. And look at that. He's got a little wiener. He's got a little wiener right there that can cut you in half.
Snake, it's me.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
Get ready for a ton of codec calls with minimal moving. That is single-handedly probably the worst part of this area, is so many codec calls, and it's not, like it'd be fine if it was like all at once, but it's all right before you go up the ladder and proceeding into the next area. It drives me up the wall. But it's crucial information, good information to have for the entirety of the game.
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system, it would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
We learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, That's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Alright. So if you're doing a pacifist run, there is a really sweet, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a really sweet, thing you can do to mute all of your footsteps by doing this. Though I am not. I'm not doing a pacifist run. So I'm not really worried about it.
Mr. Box.
Uh-oh.
Get out of the way.
Yeah, I wasn't in the way.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No, there's been a change. The new target is Locknor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the President will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the President's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India... I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the President will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion?
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox dye vaccine in our demands.
Fox dye. It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox dye was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Galukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What do you say?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Galukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours.
What about your promise to Colonel Galukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is entered again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the ArmsTech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the President was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got one of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in one. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that?
Damn!
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
So bro had the biggest case of the Butterfingers I've ever seen. I mean, he sent that key freaking launching, man. Alright, I better put these. Come on, iframes, iframes, iframes. Alright, now I'm safe. Oh. What's all this? No. Alright. So, we're running to grab the PAL key that we dropped into the freaking drainage ditch, which is wonderful. Not really. Let's see, mine detector, where is it at? Alright, so it's right down there. Okay. Oh, it's the bomb. Don't want that. Where's it at? It's not there, is it? It might have already been taken by the rat. So if it falls down in here, a rat picks it up. I don't know if the rat, if it's insinuated that the rat ate it or if it's just carrying it around, but whatever, the rat has it. I didn't already pick it up, did I? No. Okay. I don't see it. Should have already popped up. So it must be further up here. Aha, there it is. And it looks like the rat does have it. Maybe? I guess it doesn't. Ah, no, he doesn't. Ah, that wasn't it. Oh, there it is. What the heck? Okay. Now we've got the PAL key, so we need to do the normal, then we need to freeze it, and then we need to heat it. And if you saw the areas that I just went through, there was cold and there was hot. So you can only imagine where you need to go. Freeze the key. And you have to do them in order. They have to be done in order. Ask me how I know. I was like, I just want to get the longest one out of the way. Just do them in order. So now he can't hear my footsteps whenever I'm walking on this. That's how you get through there without getting spotted if you're going for a pacifist run.
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2, freeze the key.
Don't go nowheres until you do that. Now, let's see. I don't remember. That was close. Oh boy. The joys of running all the way back. But because I've done this so much, that's where I found out about the blind spot for the cameras. So, I mean, it sped up the process. I didn't have to wait for chaff grenades to explode every time I went through there anymore. That was a wonder. That was great, actually. It's good information to have, especially if you're trying to speed run. Because you don't have to hug that right up on it. You can just generally be right there. So I still haven't cleaned this area up. So that means I can just sprint on through here. But I can't just sprint on through here. Basically, you just have to wait for the card to freeze now. So to pass time, just do whatever. It doesn't really matter what you do at this point. Ooh, blood. Just don't have the card equipped, because that kind of takes it longer to freeze, I think, because it's registering as you have it equipped in your hand, so your hands are keeping it warm. It'll still freeze, it just takes longer. I don't necessarily know if that's true, but like that's what I've put together over the years, that it just took longer whenever I had it equipped in my hand. So, run around till it freezes. Have no idea how long it takes. I think it's something like 2 minutes. Oh, it's already frozen. Maybe I was just impatient as a kid. I might have just been impatient. It just takes forever to heat up. I was like, that didn't take very long at all. I wonder, like, I feel like it changes shape during the boss fight. It's just you don't pay as much attention because, you know, you're doing your thing. And it's like, oh, well, that's already in my inventory. So, and then by the time you're running around here trying to figure out where to go, it's already back to normal. But, yep, this is where most of the time sink is just running back and forth. Let's see if I equip my gun now. don't dally. Alright. He would have normally heard me walking on that. The only way around that is just to, like, slowly inch forward. Or just equip and unequip your weapon and rapidly. It cancels out all your footsteps. It's nice. There's a lot of...
Palcode number 2 confirmed. Awaiting Palcode number 3.
Okay, there goes pal code number 2. Next comes pal number 3. Warm the key.
Oops. Alright, and... I'll go ahead and equip this. We'll wait about 1 second right here. 1. Aw! I guess I shouldn't have.
Where'd he go?
I guess that 1 second was too long, so I guess I should just run straight on up there the next time. I didn't think he would spot me like that. He, like, just goes right in there and loops around, huh? He doesn't even, like, stand there for a second and dally at all. He just, whoop, right around. I'll still wait a second, but I think I just stretched that on to 2 seconds, I think. That was my bad. 1 second this game will make or break you. Man. Alright, so now they've got this area cleared up. So there's enemies in here now. They did that just to throw you off your game. It's not like they needed to try to throw me off my game. I'm always off my game. You kidding? Just grow up, dude. Beep boop bop boop beep boop bop boop beep boop boop. Skip it a bop bop doo bop. Man, oh man. Oh, here it is.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah.
Well, apparently, fox dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the fox dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Naomi is a real piece of crap. Naomi! I had a cat named Naomi once. I didn't like that cat at all. Dang you. Been a while since I've been spotted by that camera, but you know what? This run's been pretty rough for me the entire time. Dude, that stellar blade be looking sweet though. I ain't even gonna lie. This is where I like to hide out while I'm waiting for the card to warm up. I just like to lay down. It's nice. Yeah, you won't be bothered at all in this area if you just come in and just chill. But in the other areas, they actually patrol, so. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Tequila. Come on, heat up. Heat, heat, heat up. There it is. Got to be expedient with this one, because you're going back through the cold area. So if you dally, it'll chill down to either normal or frozen status again. And you don't want that. Running around. Let's go. Dang it. Using the joysticks. I'm not very good at this game with the joysticks. I'm a muscle memory type of dude, and the D-pad is where it's at for me. The analog sticks... Whee! Oh, dang it. Don't hurt the ravens.
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification, but my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from, my age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox, no. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox dye.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox dye as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox dye was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Man, screw you, Roy. I don't know. Roy is a real piece of crap in this game. He has reasons, but I don't think they're good enough reasons. I feel like they could have made this a little bit more challenging with the boss or the enemies roaming through there. All right. Okay, here we go. It's the last card. Let's go. Let's go. Final card input. The last time I got to run and make this trek, and you guys are going to get to see the coolest freaking ending to a game ever. In my opinion. It's not modernized, but you know, it's good. It's great. It's wonderful. Alright. Y'all need to pay attention to this, though.
Palcode number 3 confirmed. Palcode entry complete. Enter
deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine. To me, their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Dog, Snake just got catfished on base. Alright. So that was a fun ending at the end of the game. Whenever you're running through the game the first time, you have so many questions that need answered, and you are calling every single person that you can. And the entire game, I was calling the ever-living crap out of Master Miller. That threw me for such a loop right at the end of the game. I didn't see that coming at all. There's one instance in the game where he almost gives it away that he's Liquid Snake, but it's so hard to get. I shouldn't say it's hard to get that dialogue, but it's rare to get that dialogue if you don't call him at the exact moment that you need to. But there's like a little slip up, and Snake's like, I don't remember ever telling you that, and he just gets quiet and then ignores the rest of everything else. But that was crazy whenever I was a kid growing up. It's not that crazy now, but like, you know. Alright, so let's see. Let's call Otacon here so we can actually get out of here.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Okay. Well, hold on. And I was giving you the rocker sign, Damon. I appreciate you still being here. I can see that you're still watching. Or... Yeah. Because it shows 2. Okay.
Into security. Snake, I'm
I was assuming it was you. Assuming. Alright. Now, he'll open the door if you call him that one time, but if you get caught by those cameras, he can't open the door again. And the doors will stay closed. So, play it safe. Let's see. What do I need? I need this. And I need this. That creeped me out the first time I got to this point. Creeped me the fuck out. Alright. I wish that you could actually, like, just plow! But it doesn't do anything. They didn't expect you to think.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox dye.
Fox dye? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes. Yeah.
Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon. Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving. How do I stop it?
Love this cutscene. Oh. Oh. Look at the ding-a-ling. Sorry. Alright, here we go. We gotta fight him. We gotta do it. Alright. Big old honkin' boy. Uh-oh. Dang it. That sucks. Oh, he cut me with his wiener. He cut me with his wiener. Don't do it. Don't hit me with your wiener, dude. Don't do it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He is on one today. He is grumpy. Keep your wiener away from me. Man, it feels like a Souls game. Except I can't dodge. Ah, he's gonna shoot me. Oh, dang it. Oh, one more hit. Really? What cruel, cruel fate. Oh, he dodged it. Ah! Whew. This cutscene is one of the goats, so I ain't talking no more.
Did that do it?
Nice try, Snake! Die!
Hurry! Get away! Great Fox. A name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat. So it is you. You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Fox, why? What do you want from me? I am a prisoner of death. Only you can free me. Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you. Naomi? You're the only one who can stop her. No, I can't. Why? Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with
conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother. Fox. From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
Dude, watch out for that dick!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox.
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
Destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now! In front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive, nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light.
I can't do it.
Soon, it will finally end. Die! Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man. He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Alright, it's on like Donkey Kong now. Dude killed my dude. I ain't got no love for you, brother or not. Yeah, that is one of the worst, one of the best and one of the worst cutscenes. Because I love Gray Fox. I never want to see him get killed, but like, that is just unparalleled. The things that he said, it hits home. The "we're not tools of the government" speech. One of gaming's best moments. Gotta watch out for that wiener laser. I love this freaking fight though. This can be a freaking challenging fight. I've just done it one too many times. I know how to work him. Except for that first phase. That first phase I did pretty bad. Usually just throw chaff grenades and it's all good, but like I screwed it up. It's all good. I think he's got like one more hit left. Oh. Guess he's got another one. He down.
Snake, I'll crush you into dust.
No way. No way. Uh-uh.
Sleeping late as usual. A snake. Liquid. You're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The genome soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation special forces. That's how they became the genome soldiers. That's right. The genome soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The genome soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! (1991), the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the genome soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond, in order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed, they've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Sneak. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Merrill was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
The President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
I hate how the timer counts down during the cutscene. If you die... Oh, you turd. Yeah, if you die, it starts off at 3 minutes. You get the full 3 minutes, but at the very beginning, you only get 2.5. Uh-oh. I need to not do that kick. He's actually really hard to fight, just FYI. He hits hard, too.
What's wrong, Snake?
Uh-oh. Ah!
Better hurry! It's going to blow! Better hurry! It's going to blow! What's wrong, Snake?
Ah. Oh man, I'm one shot. I need to be very careful here. Ah! Ow. You gonna kick at me? Oh! He healed me in the face. I almost had him there.
Have at you, Snake.
Oh, sweet niblets. That saved me some health, though. I hate how he can just duck stuff, though. That's BS. He's on guard.
Nice shot!
Yep, kick. Oh, headbutt. Didn't expect that. Oh, you got a ridiculous hitbox there, buddy. Come on. Okay, the joystick is making this fight a lot easier. D-pad's rough. There's a way to kind of cheese this fight, but I'm terrible at getting the timing down, and I also don't care to do that for a game that I'm pretty good at. No. Dang it! He got me with all three of those. That took a chunk of health away. I'm glad I was able to boot him in the head. Boot to the head! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Oh, crap. Yeah, those headbutts hurt. Oh, you can stop stepping on my fingers. Crap. Got him.
Meryl. Meryl?
Snake, is that you? Snake, oh, you're alive. Thank God.
Meryl. Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my Codec.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But...
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otakon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
Get out of here!
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Meryl.
No way.
Snake.
Meryl. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up. Hurry! Looking good, Snake. Hurry!
So this is the canonical ending.
I'll drive. Damn, surveillance camera.
I like the other ending better,
Damn, no keys.
but this is the
All right, keys.
this is the real one.
I got it, Snake. Jump in. Fire that machine gun with your weapon button. Snake, hold on.
Just FYI, I've never been good at this part. The aim is so slow.
Snake, check
Here they come!
Okay, Snake, let's go.
And it's convenient that they have flammable liquid right there.
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Shush! I'm working on it! Are you? Shush! Stop freaking out! Woman, I'm the one getting shot! Hey, go on! Leave me alone! No!
It's not over yet! Liquid!
There ain't no way. I'm sorry. There just ain't no way. This guy is just taking all the damage. This guy's like a Night Lord from Night Rain. There just ain't no... Need 3 people to beat this guy.
Meryl, are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi,
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry, but he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were, and I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
Alright. So that's the end of the game. I'm going to probably talk a little bit through these credits. Kind of, let you know some tidbits and whatnot. So, I'm playing these games to kind of get ready for Metal Gear Solid Delta, which is just remade Metal Gear Solid 3. So, something to know about these is when these games came out, they are not in chronological order. They are all over the place. So you need to know what order you're supposed to really kind of be playing them in. So to get the best bang for your buck, I would suggest playing them in the order that they came out, which I'd have to actually look into to see exactly which ones came out and when. But, I mean, if you're looking at just like the numbered ones, it's going to be pretty easy. So like 1 through 4, or 1 through 5. Sorry, my bad. But then there's also games like Peace Walker. Well, Peace Walker came out before Metal Gear Solid 4 did, but after Metal Gear Solid 3 did. So, stuff like that. But chronologically, the way that they come out is Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops. You don't really need to play that one. That one's kind of not really super integral, but it does get referenced here a little bit. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, which happens after Metal Gear Solid 3. Then Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zeroes. Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. They're both the same games. Ground Zeroes is just the prologue of Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. Those are good games, gameplay-wise. But storyline, it doesn't feel like a Metal Gear Solid story to me. It's too out there, too weird. Like, Metal Gear's kind of always had a relatively weird storyline, but 5 kind of went beyond that, I think. Fun game. If they wouldn't have put Metal Gear Solid on the front cover, I think that would have been one of the best games of the year. Just my opinion. Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake would be next. And then Metal Gear Solid, the one that we just played. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. And then for the final one would be Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance. So those are the games you need to play, and I think that's 8 or 9. I'll have to count them up. But yeah, so to summarize, it's Metal Gear Solid Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, Portable Ops, Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, The Phantom Pain, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 4, and then Revengeance. All of those are great games. I actually I can't say that they're all great games. I'm sure they're all great games in their own right. Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, I have never actually played. I was never able to get my hands on that one. I'm going to see if there's a way for me to get it here soon. I have not played Portable Ops though. I'm not even familiar with the story. Peace Walker, I've really tried getting into. But there's something about it that I can't. But now that I am streaming, it might be something I have to do. So stay tuned for that, because I'll be doing a Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3 run since Metal Gear Solid 1's done. And I will be doing Peace Walker. Now, Peace Walker might have to come after Delta, I'm thinking. I'm not sure exactly when Delta is going to be released, but if I'm only streaming Metal Gear 1 once a week, it's going to take me a while to get through the games, especially with their cutscenes, because in Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, Metal Gear Solid 2 is basically nothing but cutscenes. Like, there's really minimal gameplay. Like, if you go through and you play the game, you're going to have, like, basically nothing. If you cut out the amount of gameplay versus cutscenes or whatever. And I think the same thing goes for Metal Gear Solid 4. There's minimal gameplay and just a load of cutscenes. I don't remember how many cutscenes in general. I think it's 8 hours of cutscenes in Metal Gear Solid 4. But that's what these are. These are just movies that you can play. That's all they are. But I'm going to pause for a minute because there's going to be some stuff coming up here shortly that you need to listen to.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so this is a terrible rating. I've saved it 2 times, which is not bad. I continued once because I screwed up on that final fight with Liquid. Being found 14 times, oof. So I should have only been found, I think it's 4 times. 67 enemies. I was thinking it was going to be 108. I was wrong. Rations, 36 used. That's a lot. That's more than I think I've ever used. So. But yeah. So there's that. Now, I could also do a quick run through for the secondary ending, which I think I might do, honestly. What time is it? It's 12:26 a.m. I should be able to beat this. I would be skipping all the cutscenes, though, except for the changed cutscenes. I think I'll do that. Oh my goodness. I didn't save it. So I just beat that. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the dock. And I've already unlocked everything on this character, I believe. Alright, so skipping all the cutscenes this time around.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and I won't be spotted in this one except for when absolutely necessary. I can promise that. But this is so fun.
What was that
noise? See? I can. Ah, that's so much fun. It's broken.
What was that noise?
Bop bop bop. Skibbity boop boop bop. Yeet yeet skibbity dee. Now I can get through here without killing anyone. Ah. Shoot. It's just your buddy falling over. Later, biatches. Well, I'm gonna let this cutscene play out because this one's so cool. It is just, it's so cool, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the new suit whenever you beat the game twice and get both endings. Oh, dude, they're super chill about it, man. They're like, dang, dude, you tripping over nothing? But yeah, now it's a big old James Bond reference. He said, oh, these bitches always be tripping over nothing. Alright, let's see, how fast can we get through this? It looks like I'm doing something naughty. I promise, I'm just skipping cutscenes. In Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, they actually have a fast forward feature, which is wonderful. But in this, you have to actually press the button every time to skip each line of dialogue. It was PS1. What do you expect? Alright, let's run on out, y'all. Whoop. Yeah, stealth camo is great. I love it.
Surveillance camera?
It makes the game boring after a while, but it's fun to just do. And I think I'm gonna go for a pacifist run on this one. So try to kill as few people as possible. There are, let me think, 10 mandatory deaths. 10 mandatory people that you have to kill aside from the bosses. So there are three that you have to kill whenever you first find Meryl, and then you have to let her kill all the rest. 4 in the elevator that your fat ass sets the wait alarm off on, and then 3 on that second elevator, the big cargo elevator. So as long as I can get through here without killing a bunch of people, I don't remember which code name I'll get. I think it'll be something like Puma? I don't remember. It's not really important either. And we'll go ahead and go on down to B1. So it's by skipping over, going and getting the handgun. I won't have a handgun whenever that fight starts. But instead of it being in the cargo room or the upper area of that tank room that I just came from, it'll be in the boss room. So it's like, all right, dude, you just completely missed the handgun. You have absolutely no way to kill these guys, so here's a freebie. This one's on us.
Is that a woman? Not me.
So this is the DARPA chief. So since we beat the game, we already know this guy is not the DARPA chief. He is Decoy Octopus, one of the Foxhound's terrorists. Oh wait, I shouldn't be saying that on here, should I?
If it hadn't been for the
One of
revolution.
the bad guys I think I'm supposed to be watching what I say, right?
The chief.
I'm probably small enough it doesn't really matter, but... Alright. Grab that there ration, because I'm probably going to need it. Because I will be spotted for this bit. And if you don't have the gun in this, the cutscene is a little different as well. So I'll probably play through this cutscene. Because if you grab the gun before coming in here, then whenever she's pointing the gun at you, you'll pull your gun out at her and have yourself a nice little standoff. But on this, since I don't have one, what's he going to do in the cutscene? We'll find out. So Johnny in the original game has just a big old blur. Like, she completely strips him naked.
So you killed the chief.
Doesn't leave his underwear on or anything. They just edited the underwear on him, the boxer briefs.
Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move.
It was just a square blur, and it was hilarious back in the day.
First time you ever pointed a
Yeah,
gun
I
at a
mean, for
person?
me as a kid, being
Your
like,
hands are shaking.
whatever. But yeah, this is that's the difference.
Shoot me, rookie.
He just literally just grabs the barrel and is just like, go ahead, do it.
That
How
nervous
dare you?
glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookies' eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie.
It's the small
Not one of
things
them, are
that
you?
interest me with these cutscenes. They're just like, all right, well, we'll think if they didn't grab the gun,
Why?
So
what can we do to change this cutscene?
Looks like we'll be a little delayed.
I like that it wasn't just a flat cutscene of like, even if you see, so there's the gun right there in the little crate. And then they've got the ammo right there, so I mean, you're pretty much good from the get. So I need to kill these 3 guys, and then there's 7 more in the rest of the game that I can kill. Well, actually, there's 13, because I forgot about the people on the walkway that you need to shoot. So there's 13 mandatory kills in this game.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
I just need to watch out. Don't shoot me, please. Just kill him. Kill him. Oh, they punched me. I wish that my punches actually did damage. I mean, I guess they do to liquid, but not really to the little guys. You can just punch them all day. Just knocks them out. I like that they don't do friendly fire. God, these cutscenes were so great.
Naomi.
This is like pure cinema. This entire game. In my opinion, this would be a terrific game that would translate over to movie format so easily. But for whatever reason, they don't do it. Makes me sad. So there ain't nobody down here this time. Can't get in that one. That's C4. So what's really cool too is the bandana that gives you infinite ammo. It doesn't just give you infinite ammo, it gives you a bottomless clip. which is great. Because you never have to reload, you can just go. And there ain't never any reason to go out of your way to get extra ammo. You can just equip that bandana and be good the rest of the game. Unfortunately, you can only have it equipped one thing at a time. But, I mean, I don't really need anything else. Oh, do I have a camera? Yes, I do. Sweet. Alright. Got the bandana equipped. Let's go ahead and get the stealth on. Now we don't even need to use chaff grenades anymore. They are completely pointless things to have. I wonder how fast I can get this revolver ocelot fight down. Yeah, sure you do. I don't need accuracy at all. I can just blast. Shot the crap out of him on that last one. Oh, shoot.
Can you talk?
Dang it. I shouldn't have skipped that cutscene. There's other things that change in the game whenever you beat it twice and get both the optional things. That specific one shouldn't have been skipped. I mean, it's fine. You'll get to see it later, too, but... Now he's dead, too! Hey, la la la! Hey, la la! Alright. Heal up a little bit. Equip that card. Well, let's not equip the card. Let's equip the stealth. Just in case. I don't really feel like getting spotted by anyone. And we'll see where we goes from here. It's great because now you don't have to crawl through the infrared sensors here. You can just walk right through them. They basically just gave you complete invisibility. And these guys, as trained as they are, apparently are not familiar with what it's like to get flipped around. Like, oh man, that was weird, that just happened. Whoa! Let me call, what's her name? No, not you.
What?
I like mailing though. Skip all this. Yeah, cutscene in there. Can't skip that one though. So yeah, I mean, this could get real frustrating real quick. But what is nice is I'm not going to have to do that for the torture scene. Alright, let's get ourselves a cardboard box here. run on over here. And since I'm not doing a kill run, I'm doing a pacifist run. Oh, can't open that one.
What was that noise?
Yeah, see? Normally they'd be able to hear footsteps. Thought about it afterwards. If I would have accidentally thrown him off the edge, that would have counted as a kill. Because the choke button and the throw button's the same button. And the way that you trigger each one is if you're in motion and you hit it, it'll flip them. If you are standing still and you hit it, it'll choke them. However, if you flip them over the rail, it doesn't matter how far they fall, they're dead.
Where are you?
And sometimes the flip animation is a little wonky. Ah, man. So, up in here, I'm going to show you something else too. So, before, the first way that I showed you guys how to get through the infrared sensors was I used the thermal goggles. Now, you can also use cigarettes, which is actually the way that it prefers you to do. It's the easier way, but your health also gets slowly depleted whenever you're using it. So, that's a fun little way to do it. However, I'm just going to throw back on my stealth, because that's much easier. And let's see. There's a lot of fun things that you can do in this game. Like, it's got immense replayability for a PlayStation 1 game. It's actually impressive. So let's talk to Deep Throat here.
Snake.
And skip. Because I like his voice actor a lot. I wish I remembered what his voice actor's name was. But he's I like that dude. He had Frank Yeager. Like that's my Frank Yeager. They changed his voice actor in the Metal Gear Solid remake. Wasn't very good. It actually completely took away from the character, in my opinion. Now, they made him more canonically accurate, because he was supposed to have a Russian accent. But... oh. Oh.
See how you like this.
Oh, dang. Dang it! Well, at least I hit him. So if you get it right in the hole, it's actually like basically a one-hit kill for whatever gunner's in there. But it's 4 hits total if you don't get it in the hole. And sometimes it's easier than other times, but this time I was doing pretty bad. And now this area is easy money. gotta get it in the hole, man. Unless, well, come on. Let's see. Let's mess around with these dudes a little bit, because you don't usually get to. Because they will straight up. You get spotted in here, they shut all the doors and they fumigate you. And it's really hard to get away from them in here. There's not really a whole lot of good hiding places. And I have an idea. Check this out. I'm going to give this guy a really hard time. You want to enjoy some time at the urinal? The porcelain throne? Huh? Too bad. No peeing on the job. What are you doing? Just walking. Oh yeah, you can do this, which is really great. You can use them to open doors for you so you don't actually have to pull the card out. So if you don't want to take your stealth camo off, but you can only do it for the doors that you have a card for, so. Which makes sense. It would have been a crazy way to get into all the doors if that wasn't the case. And they wouldn't have been able to patch it out. Good old PS1 days. Like, the game you bought, that's what it is. Games these days are much more complicated, so I get it. Much more complicated, a lot more moving parts. Not a lot of people seem to grant them a whole lot of leniency, though. But yeah, they should definitely be granted a little bit more. This used to be so hard whenever I was a kid. Alright, so up here you're gonna get to see what I didn't want to skip before, the cutscene, or what's in the cutscene. That's wild. This was an amazing cutscene in the good old days. It's also another one of my favorite cutscenes. It's just so suspenseful. Like, you're just like, what the happened here? They tried to somewhat replicate this with Metal Gear Solid 2. And don't get me wrong, it's a badass scene that they do that, but it's not the same. It doesn't have the same feeling. Like, this is wild because you don't know what's going on until you get up around the corner. Whereas in the other one, it's like, you kind of, well, I guess it's kind of, I don't know, it was just a little different. I don't think it hit the same in Metal Gear Solid 2 because of the main character. The main character being easily the lamest character in the entire Metal Gear Solid franchise. Like, that's what I wanted to show. Like, he looks so cool with the new the new color scheme. But yeah, the main character for Metal Gear Solid 2, trash, dude. Like, he went from the lamest character in the entire series to the coolest character in the entire series by Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, they even made fun of him in Metal Gear Solid 3, kind of.
Who are you?
Like, indirectly, but still.
What are you talking about?
Like, they...
Oh, what next?
And we'll just get into this fight.
Make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
10-4. I'll make you feel alive. Oh. You'll make me feel alive. Never mind. What the heck? He is just... Alright. Alright, let me get my bearings here. You turd. There. Put your daggone sword away, dude. Now I put it away.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Yeah. So, okay, so I can't say that the main character of Metal Gear Solid 2 turns into the coolest character of the Metal Gear Solid series, but he gets up there. He's like number 2 or number 3. Like, easily, in my opinion, Gray Fox is number 1. And that's him. Solid Snake is number 2, in my opinion. And then I would say the main character from MGS2. But not in MGS2. And I wouldn't even go as far as to say in Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, I mean, he was cool, but like, just the start of him being cool. He actually really gets flushed out in Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising was... Story-wise is a pretty terrible game. But gameplay-wise... Like, the story for Rising, in my opinion, is actually better than Metal Gear Solid 5. The story for Metal Gear Rising was, like, a little... childish? Like, it just wasn't quality writing. There was something off about it. But Metal Gear Solid 5 was just kind of wonky. Like, it was written well. It was just not a good concept, if that makes sense. It's very, very convoluted, weird stuff. Like, if you start playing the game and you don't know where to find all the information, you're going to have absolutely no idea what's going on. Like, they have cassette tapes that you can listen to that kind of details all the story, but there's no... It's not the same. It's not a Metal Gear game. Like, you need to have the cutscenes. And they have a little bit of cutscenes. Basically nothing in comparison. But they added in the cassette tapes for the people that wanted the story. Well, that's all well and good, but like... There was no Snake talking, which is a big problem for me. Even if it was, you know, Kiefer Sutherland. Like, Kiefer Sutherland, he's good. I like him. He's just not my Snake. I think he did a big disservice to the fans by accepting the role and pushing David Hayter out. So, I think because of that, he's got a bad rap. I don't dislike him, he needed to lay off of Metal Gear. Because David Hayter is where it's at. Now, as for I was just touching on it, but the the storyline concept for Metal Gear Solid 5 is trash. They have good elements though. Like there were some things I was like, dude, I wish they would have really capitalized on this. But it was like they took all the worst parts and focused on that, and then took all the good parts and hid those.
Yeah,
it was wild.
These are some.
But it's still it's very much worth playing though. Just understand that. Just take the name Metal Gear off of it, and you'll enjoy it. That's pretty much the only thing that you got to do to actually like that game. Is just literally put a sticky note over it that says, I don't know, third-person Call of Duty or something like that. It's a fun game.
Something's...
Like, you have so many different things that you can do. And it's open world, which is weird, but it's good. Your character, or not your characters, but the bad guys and enemies and everything, they adapt. Like if you go around and you do a lot of headshots, they'll start wearing helmets. If you sneak around a lot, they'll start wearing like thermal goggles. You know, there's a lot of adaptation that goes on in that game, and it forces you to kind of... It doesn't force you to change your play style, but it becomes harder to play through the game with that same play style from start to finish, to where it kind of feels like it's forcing you to adapt. So it's pretty cool. What else? Oh, and then it's they actually implemented a happy birthday video for you. So like whenever you start the game, you put all your information in the game, and your birthday they will celebrate every year. Like you play the game and you forget that you did that like 5 years ago, or that it was even a feature. Like for people that might be lonely and don't have anyone, it's actually really cool. Because it's like, oh wow, nobody else remembered my birthday, but the game did.
Don't move.
Oh, I'm moving. Did I do it again? Did I do it again? Was I quick enough?
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legend.
Yeah, I was quick enough again. So if you're really quick, she won't be wearing any pants.
Got it. Okay, let's go.
So the idea behind that is she didn't have enough time to get dressed whenever she swapped from the guard gear into that.
Strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
10-4, will do. Level 5 card already? It feels like I just started the game, and I've already got a level 5. Medicine? Nope, diazepam. Give me night vision goggles. And promise ration. Don't really need any of this stuff, I don't think. Just stocking up for no reason. No good reason whatsoever. Alright, let's go. Wonder how... Yeah, oh yeah, without the cutscenes, I'd be able to beat this game in no time. No time flat.
My head.
Yep, I know. You're hurt.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound.
Let's go.
The commander is waiting.
Some cutscenes drive me crazy where you can't skip them. It's like they forgot to put the skip button in there. Skip. Okay. Skip. Skip. Stun. Oh, wait. Bandana. Now stun. Felt like that stun grenade took a while to go off. I love Psycho Manus fight. Like, this is one of the coolest fights in the game, in my opinion. One of the coolest fights in the game. Like, just the swapping from controller port 1 to controller port 2. Like, it was so weird back in the day. Oh, I didn't grab my thermal goggles, so I'll have to just figure out where he is. Oh, I missed him. Oh, that was BS. Dang it. Yeah, you can't read me. Because this is real life, buddy. This ain't no video game. I don't remember what to do with that. Cheater. It's over here. Got him. Dang it! Dang it! The chair wasn't moving fast enough to hurt me.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Just blah 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 blah. Bottomless clips, man. Gotta love them. Oh wait, I still need that.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Stop! Meryl!
Do it. Might as well. I'm letting you die this run.
No! It cannot be! No!
Oh wait, I guess that's still kind of spoilerish, right? Oh wait, here. There we go. There, that's better. That's how I used to do it. I'll get him. That's a bottomless clip, man.
Colonel.
Yep. Niece's gonna be alright. Sweet. We'll learn something else at the end of the game this time. A few things. Let's go, Meryl. And now we've essentially pretty much played the entire game on this stream. We're not quite there yet, but it's coming. So, something real cool is the end of the clip.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
Hang on. Oh, dang it. Your last 3 bullets, tracer rounds. So, with the bottomless clip, it's actually pretty cool. You get nothing but tracer rounds the entire time. Oh, the dog sees me already. Don't worry, I'm not killing him. Just knocking him out of my way. Didn't want to get bit. Because they will do it. Alright, let's see. Cardboard box, do that again. Yep. This blew my mind whenever I learned about this trick.
I thought you were good with dogs.
Alright, so P box is A.
What are you thinking?
So I won't get bit by those dogs. And I wish that this cutscene up here was one that you could skip, but it ain't. You just gotta kind of wait for her to
This place is mine.
walk
I'll take point again.
slowly
Stay back, okay?
through all the minefields that you can just run straight through.
Can't use the mine detector either.
Leave it to me.
Can't even put it in fast forward. That's something they should have included in this game, was fast forward. They did it for the Final Fantasy VII remaster, and this is basically the same exact thing, except Final Fantasy VII actually improved some of the graphics. It seems like they downgraded their graphics a little bit. Now I know that the graphics at the time played better on the older TVs. They don't translate well to these new ones, but
good, huh?
still.
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Dog, I am so impressed by that. Let me tell you how impressed I am. It's like, if I saw that and then I ran straight through, I'd be like, you know what? Let's double back and see if there's actually mines on the ground.
Meryl, get down!
Yep, get down.
Meryl!
Oh, buddy. That sucks. Let's go! Nope. Get on through here. Night vision goggles actually help out quite a bit. Not with the mines, but seeing your way through here. There, see? You see me and now you love me. Yeah, that's right. And it's all because I smell like pee. Let's see how fast we can get through that minefield too. If I just stay hugged to the wall, I'll be good. Yeah. Stealth makes it real nice to run through that big old camera room too, so you don't even have to hug the right side of that railing. If only there was a faster fast travel system in this game. Because some of the backtracking is atrocious. If they ever remake this game, I would demand that they do that for New Game Plus runs. That actually would make sense. It's like, yeah, just whenever we get to New Game Plus, give us the option to fast travel back to areas that we've been through. Am I gonna get hit? Nope, I made it right by. I usually lay down on the ground just to get that one, just because it's so close. But it's good, you don't end up tripping them, so. Alright. Get the PSG-1. I wonder. Open this door. Thank you. Oh, dang it! You need to open it.
What was that noise?
Okay.
What was that noise?
Just someone knocking on a door, man. Huh? What was that noise? Me, baby! Me! Daggone doors. Running all the way back up to have to run all the way, well, not all the way back down, but all the way back up again. Yeah, this game does have a lot of back travel, but it's actually a pretty small game whenever I really started looking at the level layout of it. They have a map of Shadow Moses, and it's really crazy just how small it actually is. It's pretty cool to see, like, the length of the final route is actually the length of the whole map that you run through, which I thought was interesting. These guys don't even know what it's like to get punched. They're like, what the f was that? Yeah. Let's go. Oh wait, yeah, let's go. Get my cardboard box out that's covered in pee. And as soon as I beat this boss and submit to the torture, then we're basically right where this video picked up, so. Yeah, cute little puppers. Anyone here a dog person? Or a cat person? I'm a dog person myself. I like cats though. But I'm a dog person. I do like cats, though. Alright. Now, this is my favorite part of having the bandana. Dang it. Ah! She gonna be a real... Pray and spray. I love how it just looks like I have really bad aim. Just with the all over the place. No, I'm fighting the tremors in my hands on the sniper rifle. Like, if you don't move, it just, like, wobbles around like that. And it gets really, really bad whenever you don't want it to be. But yeah, it's so much fun just blasting them like that. Let's see. It doesn't really matter what I wear, but just in case that camera's up here and I forgot about it, I'm gonna throw the stealth on. Blah 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 blibbity blah blah blah. I'm just gonna go.
Don't move!
Yep, yep. Can't skip this cutscene either. I wonder if there are any parts of the story you can get just outright cut out without having to do for speedrun reasons. I feel like there's a way to skip like the entire first half of the game, not the first half of the game, but there might be. Yeah, I think there is. I think there's a way to start the beginning of the game from the torture chamber, essentially. And I'm gonna submit.
You win. Had enough?
Yeah, I chickened out on that one.
So, you're human after all.
It's great, though, not to have to press circle repeatedly.
But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her.
And he's still going strong on Cellar Blade, too, huh?
In the mirror, my friend.
I really need to play that. I want to play that so bad. I've got so many other games I need to play. Now let's just piss this guy off. Oh yeah, last week my neck was killing me. So like I was trying to do this press circle and it was like ah. I'd be easily able to do it now, but wanted to give you the canonical ending first. He's gonna get diarrhea, have to leave, and then I'm gonna get some ketchup, and it's gonna be a good time.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Mara?
I'm gonna play this one because it's different than the other one.
Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow...
I'm actually going to skip it now because I think the rest of it's all the same. The beginning bit was the only difference, I think. Because it's just showing that Snake gave in to the torture. And he feels very bad about it. It's like, I just sacrificed her to save myself. So the ending on this one's gonna hit real hard. Like a freight train. I will not. Got poop? Go poop. Blow chunks, man. Get on out of here. Don't wait on my account. I feel bad for the guy. He has that stomach issue all the way up through Metal Gear Solid 4.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
There he is.
It's me.
Totally couldn't see you.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
There is actually a really cool, cool cutscene in this game, but you have to wait for it, and I really don't feel like waiting. If you use your catch-up and you like fail by hiding under the bed. Oh wait, actually. Oh, he saw me. I shouldn't have been talking. I should have been thinking. He saw the ketchup. Well, I guess now we might go for that cutscene, actually. Whoa! Snake, you're breakdancing. Woo! Get it! Spinneroonie? Oh, he's asleep. That's right. Follow me. Right into my trap. You suck, Johnny. So, if I'm going to rate Metal Gear games, this is my all-time favorite. Alright, so just know that I'm heavily biased on this one being the best, even though it may not be. But the one that I would say blows my mind the most, it's a tie between Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 4. And Metal Gear Solid 4, there were some weird moments. Like, there were things I didn't like about that game, to be sure. Same thing with Metal Gear Solid 2, but, I mean, Metal Gear Solid 4, there were some, like, the bosses felt all the same to me. Aside from their like, special abilities or whatever. But they all felt generally the same. Like, they all had the same general ending. And it was whatever. But if I'm gonna rate the one that blew my mind the most as a fan, I'm going to say it was Metal Gear Solid 4. Now, Metal Gear Solid 2 has some of the most shoot, what's the word I'm looking for? It has some of the most mind-blowing moments, and it puts you in a state of questioning existence. Like, what's real? And do you have control over anything? It's actually really crazy deep. And it would take a long time to go over it. That story is insane. I'm gonna get that medicine before I leave. Nothing's worse than trying to sneak around and then sneezing. So because I had no shirt on or whatever, he's now got a cold. And it doesn't happen every playthrough. It only happens on certain playthroughs. I think it has something to do with how long it takes you to escape. It's actually pretty cool. And then last playthrough is the first time that I've ever gotten both the timer bomb in my inventory and at the end in the sewage. Like, usually I've always seen it be one or the other. It's never both. I've never seen both, and that's the first time that's ever happened to me. Now, they can still see me even with stealth on, so now I've got the handkerchief. Now I can just run on through here and not have to swap over to the cardboard box, which is great. Stealth camo is not going to aid me on this next bout either. The only place it'll aid me is right here for this camera. But even if you have the stealth camouflage equipped, whenever you're about to run up through this tower, it ain't gonna help you out at all. Everyone can see you for some reason. I guess it's just because it's kind of a boss, this whole next bit. Not really a boss, but it's kind of like one. It's a race against time. Alright, so now I can take it off because there's no point in it. Put on this card. Equip some stun grenades. Gotta make sure you grab the rope at the very bottom. Don't ever get in a rush and forget about the rope. Okay. Heal as necessary, but shouldn't really need to heal. And this screen is going to get incredibly white. I have no idea where I'm going. I can't see nothing. Yeah, the bandana makes this part real nice and easy to try to run a passive playthrough. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no. Oh no, sir, you're staying down. That's right. Get down again. Oh, Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Alright. This also doesn't really help out right here either. Let's see, I want that. Let's get the card open. Got the rope. Skip the cutscene. Grab the rope. Time for repel. Come on! Can't skip it. I can skip this one though. Time to go. I don't want to answer your call, Roy. So I ain't gonna. Unless it's forced, I can't remember. Yep. And we'll just go down there real fast. We're not even going to worry about getting hit or not. No, I don't want to talk to you, Roy. I think I did better on that one than I did the last one. Or I was trying not to get hit. And then this time it's like, yeah, let's just jump down there. We'll fuck around, we'll find out. Alright, so infinite ammo. Oh wait, I don't have the stinger yet. It's that simple. Alright, and we're just gonna run straight on down. Ain't no reason to even go over there for the cutscene for a question mark. Let's see. Stealth is what we're gonna keep on. I like going down the stairs because all you gotta do is just hold down. There's no anything else. But whenever you go up it, you gotta hold up and left and work the timing, like when you gotta press it. You actually have to think for a second. And sometimes I like being able to turn my brain off whenever it comes to things like stairs and climbing up and down them. Like the Final Fantasy VII original game, how they have the 64 staircases you gotta climb. Man, Poison Ivy's getting worse, dang it. Don't shoot, it's me, Snake. Alright, so get that stealth back on there. Now we don't gotta worry about no cameras. Let's go. I always wanted stealth camouflage whenever I was growing up. That would have been the coolest thing, I thought. Now I think about it, I'm like, would it be though? Like, it would be cool for people to not see me, but like, I don't know. There'd be something weird about that. Also, there's other factors, like people would be able to hear me breathing from a mile away. Or walking in general. They'd feel the heat radiating off me. They're like, alright, there's some stinky dude in my living room. Let's see. Get that stinger missile launcher. Yeah, I know. You say that. Oh, dang. Who's gonna mess me up if I don't pay attention? I never got to talk to Nastasha. You guys never got to hear her. Yeah, I know. Thanks. Where'd you go? Oh, all over here. No, you're doing your thing. Oh wait, I'm supposed to not be wasting these. I wish that counted. Oh, I hit him. I'm just getting careless. No. Wasn't quick enough. I missed him. That's right, you deserved it. Alright. I'll start playing with a little bit more finesse now. Yeah, I think just one shot now. So I guess I don't really need to worry too much. Let's go. Come on, let's go! Get up here. 3, 2, 1, lay on. Up. I hate when it does that. Okay. Curved that bullet. He's out of here. He's done. He ain't got nothing left. Let's see. Is it this one? Yeah. You are a loser. Let's go. Dun 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 dun. Tickle tickle tickle. God, I want to play that. I honestly can't wait to play Night Rain again either. But everyone's favorite Metal Gear game seems to be Metal Gear Solid 3. Mine's this one, as I already stated. But everyone else seems to really like Metal Gear Solid 3, so I suspect that's the real reason they're remaking Metal Gear Solid 3. Rather than it just being like the first one chronologically. But I think that's their story for it, and that's what's guiding them for it, because they just wanted that immediate cash grab. But if I'm going to be completely honest, I really don't care what the reasoning is. I just want the game. Huh? Die, all of you. Oh, never mind. Let's go.
Too late, Snake. Now die.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Ration. I really don't need those. Don't really need any of those. Now there's another way to beat her too. Right here. And I'll show you what it is. So if you get your Nikita missile launcher and your bandana, you don't necessarily need your bandana, but you get your Nikita missile launcher out, you shoot a freaking remote controlled missile, you can guide this bad boy all the way up to where she is, right? So you can fight her like this, but you can also use it to find where she is right now, which is right here. So this is where she actually shoots you from. Though there's a hill in the way, so I don't understand how she was able to do it. But it doesn't do any damage to her right now. She is an invincible object at the moment. So that's a fun little trick you can do. So if you ever want to fight her, you're having a hard time sniping her or whatever, that's a good spot to be in. Stand right here, shoot the Nikita missile launcher. She'll never be able to hit you, and you'll be able to shoot her all you want. As long as you don't run out of ammo, you're good. Because this little hill right here prevents you from getting shot. It's like firing from behind a wall. Alright. Come on. Cutscene over. Quiet! Don't get between a wolf and its prey. I really don't want to skip this cutscene though, up ahead, because I like this cutscene a lot. But, for sake of speed, we'll see. And just in case. Oh. Dang it. Oh, there's no way. Just imagine, she's just be like, alright, this boss is broken. Need more diazepam. Oh. Come on. Accuracy? Never heard of her. See? So, I like that method because it takes so long to get your crosshairs moved to where she is because it is a slow moving reticle, right? And by the time you see her, every single time, almost without fail, she shoots you and pushes your freaking aim further away than whenever you started trying to aim for her in the first place. And then you get to her again, she does it again. It's almost without fail. So, yeah, I've got the bandana and I'm going to abuse it. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this here stealth on, run on down here. And it's already at disc 2. We be speedy around here. I'm glad that they included the little disc change there. That makes me happy. Now, you can actually shoot this thing down before you walk across. You can blow it down with a Stinger missile launcher. Or even the remote-controlled missiles. Or, I mean, really anything that's explosive. You can knock that down to where it's not an issue for you. I don't do that. And the reason I don't exclusively is for pacifist runs or runs where I'm trying to not get spotted at all. Because if you get spotted, that's going to count towards getting spotted, is by shooting that thing, because it'll set the alarm off and everyone will be freaking out. Like, if they get punched in the face, they don't care. They get thrown over your shoulder and they don't see you, they don't care. But if they hear loud noises, it's all hands on deck. And I mean, it's all hands on deck. But they are highly trained. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta kill these guys. I was like, oh wait, I'm trying for a pacifist. So what am I doing shooting these guys? I was like, yeah, these guys have to die though. Mm-hmm. That's right, baby. And I think those are the last ones I have to kill. Yeah, so from here on out, nobody else needs to die. I lied. The people through the escape way. So you have to kill 21 people total. Dang it. I keep forgetting. Like, oh yeah, I need to kill these people. Oh yeah, I need to kill these people. Oh yeah, I need to kill these people. You can't progress through without killing them, so otherwise I would have just ignored them, but you gotta kill them. Dude, I'm excited for Metal Gear Solid 2 for anyone that hasn't seen it.
Snake.
I'm really excited to play that. That's gonna throw you guys for a loop.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry.
Okay. Beat him the easiest way I know. I just need to remember exactly where I'm putting these things. Come on this way.
Come on out.
Dude, he don't want to come for me at all. Which one's he going to? Oh, here it comes. Yeah. He's already running. I didn't think he was going to be already running. I just need to keep an eye on him. I need to stay close enough to him to keep an eye on him, but far enough away from him so he doesn't turn the corner and just maul me to death. Oh, dang it. I forgot to have my bandana on. So, right now, put it right there. Get the mine detector out. He's going over there, so I need to go over here. Alright, so he's going up that way. Oh! Coming this way? Yes. So I need to run on over. He's coming over this way. Alright, so we get it with you? Oh, the other one didn't get him. Holy crap. He normally would have seen me. I don't know why he didn't turn and look at me. This dude is terrifying though. Oh, my rations are frozen. Crap. That's not good. That is not good. Especially whenever he's right there. You about to corner me.
Just as the boss said.
Crap. I wasn't even entirely sure where I put the other mines at. I already forgot. Let's see. Are they still there, though?
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we better let the
Alright, so I definitely need to hold on to those. Once your rations freeze, that sucks. There's really no way to use them. Alright. You just are at the mercy of them unthawing. That's terrible. So... Dude. I think I got Stellar Blade whenever I had the PS4. I think. I really wish I remember which games came out that was making me want to play those instead of Stellar Blade, because I was in the middle of playing Stellar Blade. I only got I got through the intro mission and I got I think most of the way through the second one if I didn't beat the boss. I don't remember. But I was having a pretty daggone good time with that game. More codec calls. Any codec moments from you, Otacon? Alright, there we go. Let's go. Already at the end of the game. It's so crazy how fast you can beat this game.
What was that noise? Huh?
Doesn't matter what that noise was. You leave me alone. Oh no. Let's see. And my rations are frozen, so. There we go. Now they're unfrozen. Dun, 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 dun. Skip-it-a-bump-bump. Man, I can't wait to watch this dude get his wiener, or his arm chopped off by someone with Metal Gear's wiener. Can't wait to see this dude's wiener get chopped off by this dude's arm. Oh, how the tables have turned. There it is. Is that it? It's a different spot every time, FYI. I think this is the bomb. Yep. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Daggone freaking rat has it. Dang. Yeah. Already going up the pipe. That counted as getting spot. Come here, you little weasel. No way. Did you survive that, really? For real? You little bastard. That little bastard survived it. Got him. All right. Let's go. Don't worry about it. Mind your own business. Well. No, wrong one, dude. Dude, what's wrong with you? There. What is wrong with him, man? Gotta take your stealth camo off to use a card. Dude, just like imagine getting uppercut in the jaw and just thinking, just sure you can. Well, that sucked. Don't know where that pain came from. I think I'm getting a cramp right here in my face. Feels like someone just punched me square in the jaw. I think I need to go to the dentist. Get through there, Snake. Come on, man. I could really go for some more coffee. It's 2:15 a.m. Actually, that so far it's not bad time. I mean, it's not my fastest time. It's not bad. Freeze. Not yet. Oh, I guess. So how's everyone's day going? No, or night? Day or night? Whatever. I was up last night until, well, I think I went to bed at 5:30 a.m. and then I woke up at 12. I was having fun with Night Rain on the PC. I was trying to get the PC figured out, since that's essentially my first game on Steam. Alright, sweet. We can go. So yeah, Night Rain's my first game on Steam. I've got that. I beat Tricephalos last night. It was weird, though. It is very weird. It doesn't register the same way that the PlayStation 5's does. Like, it doesn't... It's probably the way I got something set up or whatever, but it doesn't feel very smooth. It feels rough. And when I was using just the Bluetooth feature to connect my controller to my computer, it was very bad. It was practically unplayable. But I went hardwired. That's obviously always the best choice, but when I hardwired it, it was still having, like, I wouldn't say latency issues, but it was having, I think it was the game itself was having issues. It almost felt like a streamed version of the game is kind of what it felt like. And like I said, I'm not familiar very much with Steam, so I might have something set up weird, or I might be opening up the game the wrong way or something like that. I don't know, but it definitely isn't great. So I might need some coaching on that. Or maybe, like, I've got something just set up wrong on Steam in general, or maybe on the gaming computer. Or maybe I need to clear out some memory and it's just running, I don't know. Because I do have a lot of videos stored on there from Bloodborne and everything like that, so I might go through and cut all that stuff out, trim the fat in that regard. And be more thoughtful moving forward about just editing the video as soon as I get it. I've got like a million different things of footage that I gotta comb through if I'm gonna make a video. So I've come to the decision that shorts will probably be just the stream, and my videos will be like actual videos instead of what I've been doing, where I make my videos my shorts. I don't think that's helping me at all. I think they're fun. I like the way that they're made or whatever. I like to be able to throw the information out there quickly for people, but I don't think it's helping my channel out very much. So I'll probably just make regular form videos and see where that goes, and then I'll make shorts based off of those. So I'll have like two different versions, a short version and the long version. And I think that'd probably be the way to go about it. And Codec calls. Gonna be some long ones. Gonna have a lot of button pressing. Let's go. Dang, it's been 2 hours since I started beginning this game. It didn't feel like it's been 2 hours though. I feel like it's been an hour and a half, but I mean clearly I was wrong. Meryl. Big Ben Franklin and the shan't be pretty. Let me instruct you how we battle in the city of Philly. You couldn't sell Rick James a bag of crack. You're out of practice. What? Your death is more certain. Oh, no, wait. What was it? Defeat is more certain than death or tax. Something like that. I don't remember. Stop giving me a hard time. Don't laugh at me. I'm done with this. Oh, you're taking the wrong way. Let's stand next to the liquid hot magma. Oh man, that looks like it'd be so nice to stand beside for like 10 seconds. Like, I would like to dunk my feet in it just for like 5 seconds. JK. I would never. You ever seen those people that are crazy that stick their hands in lava like quickly? I mean, I understand the science that they got behind it, but why would you ever risk that? Like, just one splash going the wrong way. Ugh. I guess it's kind of like skydivers, which I would do. Like, why would you ever risk it? Well, because it's fun. But I just can't see sticking your hand in magma fun. I mean, in my opinion, it wouldn't be fun. I wish there was a way to speed up these elevator rides. Like, I feel like this specific bit was unnecessary. Unless there's a cutscene on it, I think it should be unnecessary. Or a fight. That's a well, I guess, yeah. I meant the codec call, or the cutscenes, or fights, or whatever. Whatever. You know what I mean. Tequila. For anyone just tuning in, so I've already beat the game, obviously. This is just me trying to quickly get through it so I can show the alternate ending for The second ending.
Snake.
We've already been through all the cutscenes, so I'm just skipping through everything except for the ones that are different. So, I have my tuxedo on. I'm looking all James Bondish. So it's fun. It's a good time, right? Uh-huh. Let's go. There we go. Leave the ravens alone. Let them live. Let them live! Hey, you. Hey, yo, Frank. My name's George. Hey, Mr. George. Climb the ladder. Alright, last card. Let's go. You, get off the ladder. That's what I get for using the analog stick in place of the D-pad. I'm so used to using the D-pad that the analog stick don't even seem like a good idea. I've got everything pretty well down pat. Shoot. Been playing this game for over 20 years. How old was I whenever it came out? Whenever I got it? I think I was like 8. So 26 years, yeah. Been playing this game for 26 years. Almost 30 years. Oh my goodness. I didn't grab like anything to save me from the gas. It's okay. Let's go.
Snake.
Yep. Thanks. I mean, it doesn't really matter because he's basically going to call me right back.
I hacked into.
Alright, sweet. Good deal. I got spotted by that camera exactly one time once before. Alright, so no more stealth camo the rest of the run. Awesome opossum. But I will have the bandana on. Love that cutscene. wild. Dude, you shouldn't be seeing me right now. I just chaffed the hell out of you. I don't understand. You cut me with your wiener.
Now, in front of you,
I can't believe I skipped that cutscene. That's my favorite cutscene in the game.
I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead, an undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
No, I can't do it.
Die! Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man. He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Try to cut me with your wiener. Oh. Yeah, that wiener is something fierce to watch out for. You kidding? This is such a good boss design, though. I'll tell you what boss isn't a good boss design, and it's based very close off of this one. Sahelanthropus. It doesn't make any sense. Like, Metal Gear Rex makes sense, you know. They were creating a bipedal tank. That's all you need to know. Sahelanthropus is literally this, just better. It doesn't make any sense. Way more futuristic, way more crazy, and like, it makes absolutely zero sense. Like, Sahelanthropus is cool looking. Kinda. But...
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you.
It's not a good boss.
Too bad. It looks like
Boss
your revolution
concept.
was a failure.
Like, every single thing that Metal Gear Solid 5 did as far as concepts felt like wrong.
What are you really
like,
after?
just the wrong way to go.
Warriors like us are honored as we once were.
The game itself as a concept was great.
Big boss's fantasy.
The way that they took everything was so weird.
When he was young, during the Cold War,
The storyline was bad. Well done and well written whenever you know what's going on, but like,
with all the liars and
the concept behind it again is blah.
We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor
back to this world gone soft. Conflict will
breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie. So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then.
You enjoy all the killing.
That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
Yeah.
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created? Alright, I can finally skip some cutscenes. Now, any cutscene after this set of cutscenes, I'm not skipping. Because it is all different. So I'm going to fight Liquid, and then no more cutscenes get skipped.
Have you...
Colonel, can you...
AWACS. Look behind you.
If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love.
He's just milking the timer.
If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you.
Analog is the way to go for this one. The D-pad is so rough. Darn. No, I don't like it when you duck that crap.
Nice shot!
Come on, kick.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Aww. I thought I was out of the way. Get up. Get up. Ah, I walked right back into the path. Get up. Come on. Get up. No!
You're out of time!
I thought I had him with that kick. I did not.
Have at you, Snake!
That definitely hit him.
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot! Better hurry! It's going to blow! What's wrong, Snake?
How am I doing so bad on this one?
What's wrong, Snake?
Dude, one shot, really? I might as well just let him kill me. That was terrible.
Have at you, Snake! Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake?
I hate how fast he can catch up. He can just do so much more damage. And those headbutts are insane. Okay. All the cutscenes need to play out. Different cutscenes.
Meryl? Meryl.
Forgive me. Damn! I gave in to my fear. I gave in to my pain. I sold your life to save my own. I'm a loser. I'm not the hero you thought I was. I'm nothing.
Meryl, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Meryl can't forgive anyone anymore.
Otacon.
She's gone, Snake.
Because of me.
I guess blaming yourself makes it easier, huh? If you do that, you can keep the pain at a nice, safe distance.
What the hell do you know? Meryl's dead. I lost.
So, are you gonna stay here and die? Along with her? Snake. People die. But death is not defeat. That's what Hemingway said. I lost Wolf, too. But that wasn't defeat. She and I will be together forever. We didn't lose anything.
Together forever.
It's true that Wolf is dead. But our love didn't die with her. Life's more than just a game of win or lose. Don't you think? Let's live, Snake. There's a parking garage right next door. We can get to the surface from there. Come on. I released all the security locks. It'll be okay. We can escape. You have my word on it.
Otacon, you've changed.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know? It started. Those guys. Seems like they only hurry when they're destroying things. Good. Let them destroy it. But they can't destroy the human spirit.
Okay. Let's go. Meryl, I hope you're still watching me. Maybe I can prove myself to you after all.
Come on, hustle.
Snake, it's cold outside. You'll freeze like that.
My sneaking suit.
You better hurry. Hurry! Now you look like yourself again.
No, I look like James Bond. With a bandana. Okay.
I'll drive.
All right.
Uh-oh. A surveillance camera. Darn, no keys. I got him. Let's go. I got it. Snake, jump in. Use the weapon button to fire that machine gun. Shoot back with it, Snake. Snake, hold on.
I'm holding.
Here they come. Damn, we can't get through. Snake, you gotta clear a path. Good job, Snake. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. It was a good job, huh?
Snake! Here they are. Damn, we can't get through. Snake, you gotta clear a path. You did it, Snake!
Yep. Sure did.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Liquid!
Oh, bull crap.
Snake, look, daylight! Hold on!
Otacon. Are you okay?
I guess so.
Otacon, can you move?
It's no use. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I don't know, but I hope he's dead.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake!
No way.
Snake!
he's dead, that means...
Don't think about it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, about Meryl.
I already know.
Colonel?
Meryl was my daughter.
What?
I didn't find out until recently. I got a letter from her mother, my dead brother's wife. I was going to tell her after this operation was over.
Colonel,
It's okay, Snake. Thanks anyway. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die. What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were, and I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now?
I want to enjoy life. I really do. How about you, Otacon?
Me? I feel like a new man.
So what are you gonna do? Continue your research?
No, I'm finished with science. I'm interested in human psychology now.
Sounds good.
The whole reason I got into science in the first place was because I was no good with people. I was scared of them. I was scared of life. I thought that I could never understand them because they're so illogical. But I finally learned how to like people. I'm not afraid anymore.
You and I are more alike than I thought.
I'm just tired of always being a spectator in life. I'm ready to live. I'm gonna stand on my own 2 feet. I'm not gonna hide anymore.
You giving up your stealth camo?
Huh? Oh yeah. You can have it. So, this is where we say goodbye to our loves as well. Want me to drive?
No thanks. I'd rather do it myself.
No problem. Where to, Snake?
My real name is David, Otacon.
I'm Hal, Dave.
Oh, that's right. Hal. Hal and Dave. That's a good one. Maybe we should take a trip to Jupiter.
So where you going, Dave?
I think it's time for me to look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will you find it?
I'll find it. I know I'll find it.
Okay. So for anyone who doesn't know, they made mention of how life favors asymmetry and that they are more symmetry. The like Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, and the Genome Soldiers and everything like that. So they know that they're going to suffer health consequences of some sort and they don't know what. And it's just briefly covered in this game. And a lot of people hated the way that they handled Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid 4. But I think it's actually wonderful whenever you take a look back at that line, talking about the asymmetry versus symmetry. Because you see the continuity. Like, it was stated way back in, like, whatever. Like, yeah, it's just a cool little thing. Like, rapid aging in Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, that makes sense. It checks out. But every other plot hole is just covered with nanomachines. Nanomachines, son. But, yeah. Oh well. But hopefully everyone liked the stream this time around. There is still one cutscene that's going to be coming up that I still want to at least stream that one out. So I'm going to hold off on ending the stream until that plays. But for the most part, I'm just going to sit here and ramble. If anyone has any questions, if they want to ask or anything like that, or if you just want to crap talk me or whatever, that's fine too. It'd be fun. So we beat the game in a half today. The longer part of the stream is because I was playing all the cutscenes, and this part of the stream I started at 12:28 a.m. and it is now 3 o'clock a.m. So we beat the game in about that amount of time, whatever that is. I can't do math right now, I'm too tired. And we kind of dallied a little bit, and we also played some of the cutscenes. As you could see, the ending cutscenes primarily. Or any cutscenes that were altered from the original ending. But yeah, I plan on doing Metal Gear Solid 2 next. I'll be excited for that, and then I'll be doing Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm not gonna do, well, let me think. Does Metal Gear Solid 2 have alternate endings? I think it does. Nothing like substantial. I don't remember. It's been too long. I don't know Metal Gear Solid 2 as well as Metal Gear Solid 1, and I don't know Metal Gear Solid 3 as well as Metal Gear Solid 1. So, I might forget some things here and there, but like, we'll run on through them. I know them really well, to be fair. Like, to be sure, I know them really well, just not as well as this game. Like, I can get through this game without being seen, without stealth camo, and without having to kill anyone, and get the big boss rating. But this was just a rough playthrough, just going through as fast as possible at the end there. And the other runs, the first half of it was so bad that I just kind of didn't really care past that. But, yeah. If, the Metal Gear Solid streams are gonna only be on Saturday, like kind of like my unofficial cram session of gaming. I'm tentatively doing Minecraft. I did some early today with my son, so it's like a father-son stream, but that's going to be moved to Mondays. But I might also still do some of that on Saturdays. Seems like a good time for him. And then Tuesday through Friday, it's all going to be, you know, from Soft Game or like whatever Souls-like or Soulsborne game I'll be playing during that time. Or once Metal Gear Solid Delta hits, basically the entire week is just going to be Metal Gear Solid Delta. Like, I will not be playing any other games aside from that until it's finished. I probably won't platinum it. I'll just run through the game and see how it is. I'll put out an honest review, critique of it. And yeah, I'm working on a Night Rain review right now. And that'll be hopefully coming up within this week. And getting that out there and released. Just need to hunker down and edit the video.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled
And
by
I will stop talking so the
Humans can
cutscene
choose
here
the
can
type
play
of
out
life
because
they
there
want
is
to live.
one
The
different
important
part
thing is
that we
you
need to hear.
choose life, and then live.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
So, Ocelot is like a quadruple agent. He is playing every side everywhere. He's the guy. I killed 22. So I killed an extra that I should have. Ah, the guy at the end there. Yeah. Saved one time, continued 2 times because of the daggone fist fight. Being found 4 times. 4 times being mandatory. So I got Tarantula. I did use all the... I didn't use the camera. I never used the camera. It says that I used the camera, but I didn't. 2 hours and 48 minutes. Not a great time. I'll need to bump those numbers. All right. But that's where I'm going to end the stream, and hopefully everyone enjoyed it. If not, well, sorry. But thanks everyone for stopping by. Damon, you have a wonderful night. Appreciate you swinging on by. Dollar Tree Kratos, thank you very much. All right. Y'all have a good one. Stay safe.